Welcome to Dune Awakening, an open-world survival game set in the world of Dune.
You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper.
In Dune Awakening, you get to step into the world of the books and movies and play the main role in a new story in an alternate timeline. Experience a gripping cinematic story where you learn the ways of the Fremen, become an assassin, unravel conspiracies, and discover who you truly are. Meet characters like Fade Routher and Duke Leto, and choose to join the Atreides or the Harkonnen. The story will take you across Arrakis, explore abandoned ruins, investigate murders, meet the leader of the smugglers, and hear the roar of the arena. With the release on PlayStation, you can play in full single-player mode or on private and official servers with your friends. In single-player, you can set your own difficulty and change it at any time, like how many resources you harvest, enemy health, or even disabling the sandstorms. We put a lot of focus on making sure the game is highly optimized on both PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro. Choose between performance mode at 60 FPS and quality mode at 30 FPS, both running in upscaled 4K resolution. You decide how you want to play. Create your character and travel to the iconic planet of Arrakis. Taking your first steps in the blistering heat, you soon realize that shade will be your best friend. Gather resources to survive, mine for rocks and metals, and soon you'll be able to build your first shelter. If you adapt and survive, the vast planet of Arrakis lies before you. Your first tool for exploration will be the sandbike. But on the treacherous sands, the sandworm hunts for any vibration. The choice is clear. Flee or die. Islands of rock in the Sea of Sand offer shelter, and you can traverse them by climbing using a Shiga claw or a suspensor belt. There are many locations to discover, like trade posts where you can meet with key characters, or crash spacecrafts full of valuable resources. Many groups fight for control, from the Kirab in Vermilius Gap, slavers in Jabal Afrit, or the Masquerette in the Udum. Yet everyone on Dune lives under the threat of the massive sandstorms. Seek shelter or perish in the punishing winds. The fight for survival never ends. Patrols hunt you during the night. Engage enemies with a host of weapons and unlocked abilities. Harvest new resources to craft more powerful weapons and armor. You can learn new abilities from different schools of the Imperium, like the Eye of the Storm from the Swordmaster, the Prana Bindu Strike of the Bene Gesserit, and the Hunter Seeker of the Mentats. Master both ranged and melee combat. Create your own build to face your enemies, and remember, the slow blade penetrates the shield. The Spice Melange unlocks your greatest potential. Fueled by the spice, you increase the power of your abilities and combat mastery. Build towering bases to protect you from the sun and sandstorms. Store your resources, house your crafting machines, and shelter your vehicles. You can build practical bases, or you can let your creativity run wild, making huge strongholds and choosing between many different building styles. Fill your base with a multitude of machines, like spice refineries and death stills, and decorate your rooms as you see fit, with furniture, banners, and ornaments. Craft an ornithopter, and weld it together, piece by piece, choosing between many different variants. With an ornithopter, you can fully explore the planet of Arrakis. On the overland map, you can travel to a variety of locations, like social hubs, story locations, faction missions, Landsraad missions, or testing stations. Whether you play in single or multiplayer, you can take part in the struggle between the Atreides and Harkonnen in the Landsraad by completing missions and earning great rewards. Select your difficulty level in the endgame testing stations. Face brutal challenges and difficult boss fights, alone or with a team of your friends. Test your teamwork in the vast and shifting deep desert, where you have the option to play with either full PvE or PvP. Discover testing stations and shipwrecks full of valuable loot, and harvest the biggest spice blows on Arrakis. Though in Dune, the most dangerous enemy will always be the Sandworm. And the Sandworm always comes.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful and lovely friends. I hope wherever you are, on whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our ongoing playthrough of Dune Awakening. And hello there, Kado. Good to see you again. Yes, I've been away for a few days. I could not get the stream to be stable. Today actually is a test day. After 3 days of running different methods to keep this goddamn stream stable. Let's see if it's actually stabilizes. I mean, I've been running stream offline for like 19 minutes. And in that 19 minutes, I did see no disconnections, no disruptions. And I felt it's okay. So here we are, live. And also, I saw a new update from Funcom from the game, which is called Filmistic Archive DLC and crossplay confirmed for post-console launch. What? They confirmed crossplay? Hold on, let me see if I can share it with you guys in case you do not have access to your... There. Is it visible? Almost. But for some reason it gets weird. Yes, no. No. But how do we zoom it? Like this. There we go. Nice. This was posted like an hour ago or something. I'm not sure. Let me make the game not make that sound, so we can go through the update. I haven't fully read it myself. I just saw it. Greetings from Gamescom sleepers. So they're at Gamescom. Well, they said they were going to be. And I haven't actually watched Gamescom footage yet. See what's going on over there. Dune Awakening has arrived in Cologne, Germany, where players and media can discover everything new coming to Arrakis. We are also announcing Filmic Archive. What the hell that means? Never heard a term. Filmic Archive. A new DLC inspired by Denis Villeneuve's Dune film. I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Stay tuned for the full reveal trailer on Xbox Gamescom broadcast Tuesday, August 27. Well, it's today, 4 p.m. CST. That's Central European time. Let me see. CEST time now. 10 p.m. So it's already happened. Funcom Gamescom. Let me see if there's anything on YouTube. It was 6 hours ago. One thing I haven't been able to fix is that I can't get the browser to work properly. Filmic Archive DLC arrive on September 22nd. Launching September 22nd, Filmic Archive DLC brings iconic looks inspired by Dune Part 1 and Part 2 to Dune Awakening. Oh, what does that mean? Skin? Bear the aegis of the unwalked path armor. Was that the armor shown in the trailer we just saw? Inspired by Paul Atreides' vision of Fremen, Holy Warrior in Dune Part 1. Brave the element in the Caladan Stormcoat. The DLC also includes additional film-inspired outfits plus an extensive 73-piece Sardaukar building set. Bring the feared Imperial Warrior's distinctive style to your base and more. So they're also releasing a new build set, just like every other chapter. Filmic Archive will be available for $10. It's coming soon. Page will go live on Tuesday, usually following the trailer premiere during the Xbox Gamescom broadcast, which begins and for. Was that the trailer we saw on just now? Was that the one? I guess it was. There is no other video on the Funcom's official YouTube channel, so... Oh no, crossplay is coming post-launch. We are excited to finally confirm that crossplay is coming to Dune Awakening post-console launch. Currently, we are not ready to share a release date yet, but we will have more information to share as development progresses. Our goal is to help more players share their stories, alliances, rivalries, and battles for Arrakis. Because he said explicitly there is not gonna be any crossplay. I was just watching that like a month ago. What the hell? I was so happy when I heard this. There's not gonna be any crossplay. Oh my god, this is a very bad news for PC players. Because they are gonna balance everything from the PC. From console to PC. So we are gonna suffer the console shortcomings. I don't want crossplay. I really hope it's an optional thing. If it is forced, DRS code, PC is gonna be even worse than it is right now. Because console does not have the capacity and capabilities of a PC. So we are gonna see much console lenient game style and game world if it is forced. Oh my god, I was so happy when I read that it is confirmed not going to be included. No crossplay. Damn you, Funcom. The biggest version of Dune Awakening yet. September 26 makes a major milestone for Dune Awakening with a full single-player mode, the dramatic conclusion to the story, which is Chapter 4, expanded customization options, scalable difficulty settings, and full year of additional enhancements. They call bug fixes enhancements. That's new. I've never heard that kind of phrasing. Oh my god. Yeah, a full year of making game playable is called enhancements. Good one. I guess it's for new players from console to fool them. I think I didn't expect Funcom to sink this low, but well, here we are. Damn, that's a blatant lie. Enhancements. Oh god. So we are PC edition, enhanced edition, right? We are playing Dune Awakening on PC. It is not just Dune, it is Dune Awakening enhanced edition. Yeah, quote unquote. Okay, good. For a quick recap of the first year and what's coming, we have made a deep dive video highlighting some of the updates that have shaped the game so far and giving you a sneak peek of what is coming in addition launch. Where is this video? I'm clicking, but nothing is happening. I tried this and then I went to the channel. I didn't see anything. Oh, weird. So weird. Why is it like that? Dune Awakening. I don't understand. I guess if that was the video we just saw, then that was it. Everything that has changed and everything that's coming. Introduce a single player. Boo. Coming to console. Boo. Epic conclusion of book 1. Yes. Chapter 4. A new chapter featuring hours of cinematic storytelling takes the action to new places. I told you the trailer we were watching was from Chapter 4. That was a sneak peek. So we are gonna meet the Benitililaxu. Scalability and game. Why Funcom is showing this scalability? It's a single player, character-centric experience. Create and browse through or whatever. That's stupid. Additions and improvements since PC launch. Available on day 1. On console. This is so weird. This is so weird. I mean, saying this is so weird. Additions and improvements available on day 1 on console. So, Funcom is saying, yes, the game was broken for a year for PC, but we are gonna give you the fixed version day 1. Which implies that we could have giving you the broken game and then fixed it for a year, and then after a year you would have had a fixed console version. I swear, I'm just reading what I'm seeing. Chapter 2 have 15 updates. Oh my god. Bug fixes are now called updates. 15 updates. Great. Dune Awakening has released 2 major chapters. Major, yeah. That the combined cutscenes of all 3 is like less than an hour. 2 major chapters and 15 updates since launch, expanding the story, adding content and improvements to the game across the board. Oh my god, even after 15 updates, games feels empty. DLCs, yeah, skins and building pieces. PvP mode optional. Well, no comment on that. I had no problem either ways. I was happy with have PvP, have PvE before, and the version now is non-consequential to me. I was playing my way from the beginning. Like I'm someone who bends the game to my will. I never bend to the game's will, and never will. The story continued. The game launched with Act 1 and 2. So they're calling them Act. That's so stupid. So we have chapter and then Act. Well, okay. This is gonna be the conclusion of the finale. The finale is gonna be the end of book 1. So if they're going by books, and they're considering the first year, which was 4 chapters, for the first book, then there's gonna be 9 seasons, because there are like 9 books. 9 years from now? I don't know how they're gonna continue. A bigger and better end game. It is not better, it is not bigger, it is just repetition. We added a lot of content to the end game, allowing you to climb the faction ranks and to participate in the Landsraad without engaging in PvP. Yeah, this is not good. And I don't like they are broadcasting it as a win. Private servers and self-hosting servers, which was a thing. You should say that we are not allowing private servers to have the modifiers, scaling, harvest rates, and all that. Mitigated base and vehicle loss, which was 6 months ago. Other improvements, added more content, contracts to fulfill. More dynamic encounters, which are stupid. Character customization. Jesus Christ. You can customize your character. It's a feature. New character customization options. No. Added more in-game radio stations. Did you? They only added one, which is the one we are listening to it now. It's old audios, old music from the old Dune games. Deep desert improvements. Moving around in the deep desert made seamless. What does that mean? Transport ornithopters can now travel in the deep desert. They waited for me to stop playing and then they added this. Which is like, yeah, you can move containers. This is marked as an update, as a victory. The game was broken without this. You should not celebrate something that should have been in the game day one. View distance improved. No, it's not. View distance actually was worsened. As I have said multiple times through my gameplays, one of the simplest examples I can give you, those crash ships that we just heard in the game that dropped into the game, they had a range of 1,000 meters or a kilometer view distance. So you could have seen them from a kilometer away or 1,000 meters away. Now, they render at 500 meters away. So that is reduced. The only thing that has been improved was the ornithopters, players that are coming after you. You can see them at 1 kilometer. Rearranged layout and improved tier 6 research spawning. Really? Yesterday I adjusted the testing station level 100 and the reward was only 3 grade 4 schematics. So yeah, I call bull on that. Improve base inventory and bank storage. What? Simplified inventory management in the base and allowed players to place a significant amount of their most valuable resources. Oh yeah, they have added storage to the bank. Damn Funcom, they have done so little. They are listing every tiny addition to the game as an update. Added character transfer. This was already... no, it was not, but it was added like 7 months ago. Added more rewards and changes throughout. Yeah, no, that's a lie. Improved server stability since launch. True. Made Twitch drops and other cosmetics giveaway. So it was a waste of our times. Whoever tuned in for Twitch drops, which I was actually doing that. I enabled Twitch drops on my Twitch channel. If you are watching on Twitch right now, to my friends on YouTube. Yes, I actually helped all my viewers to get their Twitch drops. And beyond. This is where I am more interesting to see. This is the part I want to see. More is coming. We've got more plans beyond September 22nd. This includes the Polar Cap map. This includes the Polar Cap map releasing as a free update late this year. Set in a new frozen part of the world and introducing new survival mechanics, stories, craftables, and buildables. So the story chapter 4 is coming September 22nd, 35 days from now. But the Polar Caps are gonna be like for December. On time for Christmas, I guess. That is super weird. What's going on? Why the game is so heavy? The game feels so heavy. What did I do? What did I do? It usually got fixed when I went here. It gets fixed. I get 30 frame. But when I go back to the game world, weird. I have a fix for it, but... Oh no, it's not getting fixed. That's so weird. What happened? What happened? No, the game is weird. Frame rate is not getting back up. Never seen this before. Let me disable Steam. Sorry. I left it there. The entirety of the announcement is focused on console players. New players have never tried the game. Kinda lame. But we should have expected this from Funcom. I'm seriously eager to see what they are going to add next. Oh look, it's fixed. Okay, we need to go to Arrakis first. I need my hazmat and scanner maybe, and that's it. On it after. Let's change our look. What do we want to be today? Tunic of Ginas. Yes. Tunic of Ginas. Swordmaster. Sandflies. Harkonnen. I'm wearing a heavy gauntlet, so that looks cool. That looks cool as well. Swordmaster of Ginas. Yeah, that's nice. Where was that? Russia. How long till we can transport? 40 hours. We are going to US again. We are gonna go to Arrakis, the most populated server in the game. Skill. You go. The worm is right here. Why? Oops, sorry. Let me drop these. Learn this. And grab this. Where are you in the game, Kado? What part of the story are you at? Have you chosen a side? Okay, drop these there. You and you. I need a little bit of spice, please. I think I can unlock one thing. No, I can't. What is Antana? I've been reading and watching a lot about GTA 6. That game is leaked. GTA 6 is leaked so badly. And they are also threatening to release the full game. So everyone can play. And funny enough, the version they have is a PC version. I mean, it is so crazy. Someone has a full version of GTA and they are playing it and releasing videos from it. It's insane. They are demanding Rockstar to... What was it? The physical edition. Release them as physical edition or we are gonna release the game for free. Ananta. What is Ananta? It's been a few days. Let's see if we have made any sales. It's such a heartbreak that we are not gonna be able to play GTA 6 just like the consoles day one. That's cruel, you know, it's so cruel. Because, you know, PC gamers or people who cannot get a console, it's gonna be impossible to avoid spoilers. I mean, I did it for Red Dead Redemption 2. It was a hell of a year. I literally blocked myself from everything. But despite my best efforts, I still got exposed to it, which was so sad. Because I felt awful when they released it for PC. Hello. This is so weird. Okay, what's being sold? X weapons. No, someone's selling container for 20 million. Well, sure. I'll buy that. No choice. Okay, Holtzman is still expensive. And components. Any Serwak? Anyone is selling Serwak? Come on, guys. Now let's see how much I made. I made a lot. I've sold so many items in this poor server. Look at that. And expired. We're gonna be rich. Give me that first. That. Teeth. Nobody buy that. Heavy blades. Expired. Now, let's see. These are all the items that are sold. Torch helmets. Oh my god. So many. We have 1.2 1,233,300,267. Okay. We have 1.2 billion Solaris. Let's see how much we can go up. 20 million. I believe this was grade 4. Grade 5. Grade 4. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5, I guess. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 4. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5. These are always 5. Electric. Maybe 5. Reaches 4. 4 probably. 4. Penetrator. 4. Doom Watcher. Grade 5. Pincushion. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5. Grade 5, 60 million. Jesus, I'm making stacks. Grade 5. Pincushion helmet. Grade 5. Edge optimizer. Grade 5. Tactical amplifier. Amplifier 44. Grade 5. This is grade 5 tactical radiation suit. 60 million. Solaris pincushion. 40 million. This is grade 4. I'm not gonna touch these. Those are super expensive. Penetrator grade 5. Another grade 5. Helicaliber upgrade. Grade 5. Reaches. Grade 4. Grade 4. Idaho charge. Grade 4. Looks like these are grade 4. Power harness grade 4. Looks like 5. Tactical radiation. This is my most expensive item I've ever sold. Almost at 90 million Solaris. Radiation grade 5. 89 million. Oh my god, we already went past 3 billion Solaris. Holy mother of god. Oh my god, we have made so far, we have made 1.8 billion Solaris in the 3 days that I've been offline. Pincushion 40 mil, Pincushion 40 mil, Pincushion another 40 mil. This is great for Doom Watcher 40 mil. Okay, so far it is 3.1 billion Solaris. These are hyper expensive. 3 million. So let's start with this one. I've sold 367 at 2.5 million. Are we looking at 5 billion? Nah, I don't think so. Maybe 4 billion? Let's start with 37. 37 pattern 5. 100 million. 39. Almost 150 million, and now 356. We have 3.4 billion Solaris. Oh my god, that was a billion Solaris. Oh my god, that was 999 million Solaris. We are rich. We are officially rich. Sitting at 4.3 billion Solaris. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What should we buy? Oh my god. This is a server. We came to rest. We didn't come here to sell. We came here to farm spice. Instead, we end up selling most of our items here. Let's renew market.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I wonder how long it would take if you want to extract that 4 billion Solaris from the bank. What do we got? I will use one. I already have one of those. I will use you. Maybe we will test this. Thief. I already have Thief. Any reaches? Yes. X, give me that. Any good one? Any good one? Bashar's Command. Forge Boot. Forge Glove. Forge Pant. Triple Shot. These are great for Forge. Forge. I don't have a forged chess piece. And I have the circuit. Great for stay there. Rafik Subnose Heavy Kit. That's a very good one. Missile Launcher Heavy Payload, grade 4. Rafik Subnose. What's this? Idaho. No one buys Idaho. I don't know why. I do not understand why no one buys Idaho. In spite the fact that it gives what's it called? Suspensor ability. It increases the time you can use suspensor. No one is using missile launcher. Dune Watcher maybe. Indara's Lullaby. Penetrator. Regis Burst. Let's see if they are gonna buy that. Hard Dot. This is Imperial. Okay. There is no glove. Start the car. Heavy caliber. Pelec pick. Anything else? Grade 4. Corpses. Sun. Hey, that Imperial had a boot, not a mask. What else do we have? Salusan. Rafik. Tactical. Rafik. Jabal. I don't have room. Jabal Spit Dart. Okay, sell. Bashar's Command. Nobody's selling that. So I would sell this at 35 million. That's decent, right? Grade 5 Bashar's Command. I've never used it personally because in order to use it, you need to unlock the heavy weapon skill, which I don't have points to do so. I've never used heavy weapons except a missile launcher. So yeah, 35 is decent. Nobody bought that. Detoxifying. I will sell this at 22 million. Someone might use it. Okay, that's decent. Doom Watcher. This is supremely rare. So I'm thinking maybe 49 million. I sold this one for 69 as well once. 49. Maybe someone needs it. And let's see, what else do we have? Idaho, Imperial, Indara's Lullaby. Anyone selling Indara? Indara. Anyone selling grade 5? No, 7 million for grade 4. So I guess 23 million for grade 5 is decent. Someone was selling X-Core, 35 million, right? 32-0. Downsell. Okay, there's that. Pincushion chest, hard dot. Am I? Hard dot. Only one. 12 million for grade 4. So I'm gonna sell this at 36 million. Sorry. Pretty rare. There you go. Penetrator, plasma cannon is grade 4. Let's see if someone buys this. 89. 91. Because 89 is a record price. Sell. It's interesting I am marking this at 91 million, but the fee doesn't go up, which means the game understands this is a very rare item. So what if 100? That's too much. So 91 is pretty cheap for something like this. There's anything else? Regis Disruptor at 33 million. Won't go down. I had the triple shot. 66 million. Someone is selling triple shot. 120 million for grade 5. So if that is 120 million, I'm gonna destroy his market. Sell for 120. 100 million. That's 10 million. Is it? No, here's 100 million. Triple seven. There's Forge helmet. 39 million. Nope. 46. 7709. Those are not easy to find. Forge boot. 46. Not being too greedy, 46 is decent. I'm not gonna go above 50 million. 50 million. I don't have a chess piece, grade 5. 450777099. There we go. And also, I will sell that chess piece for 27077099, just to entice them to get the rest. Triple shot. Okay, Salus and Vengeance, Sardaukar, Regis, Forge Pant, the Great Force. The L4 577 That's 5 million. Any grade 5? I think I already have an active grade 5. No. I do. Sell Idaho Imperial Lasgun Heavy Caliber. Anyone is selling heavy caliber? 85 million. Oh boy. 69. Thank you for your contribution. Heavy caliber. 22. Anything else? Rafiq heavy kit. And plasma cannon, nobody bought it because it's grade 4. Replica. 25 million. Okay, then I will sell this for 24 million. 24,077,009 now. And that's all we can sell. But one of them is gonna be expiring in 26 minutes and 1 hour. Completed. What? I already sold them? Oh my god, what's going on? I've been listing and someone was buying. Holy cow. Okay, 4.3 billion. X-Core. Damn, what's going on? Tactical Enhancer, Doom Watchers, Delusion Vengeance, X-Legging, 55, 82, 400, 7, 2.7. Oh my god, almost 5 billion. What was that? No, those were completed, but it didn't show. What the hell happened here for a moment? Was that like a list wasn't shown or something? Because I can't sell anything anymore because there's no free slot. Completed. Now, advertisement works. Guys, this is the result of advertisement. I went from 1.2 billion Solaris to 4.9 billion Solaris just because I was advertising non-stop. Listed. New grade 5 and 4 items. Just now. Low prices and great and rare items. Go buy before they are sold. I should work as an advertiser. Because look at the results, guy. 5 billion. I feel so great. Not because of the money, of course. I feel great because my tactic worked. Underselling the market and missing everyone's stupid prices. I mean, seriously, look at it. Let's go. Let me show you something. Look at this. Maximum price. X-Core. Someone is selling them for okay, 40 million, and I'm selling this for 32. That's one example, for example. Or this, 120 million. I only did this because Reach Triple Shot is a nasty thing to find. 20 million less than. This is the most expensive item I've ever listed. Burning Blades, Leeches. It's stupid. Anything here? Pincushion, Forge, X. Pincushion, Power Dot. I don't... We should do some deep desert hunting to find some vehicle parts. God, I so wanna buy this. But I have enough of them for now. I don't wanna pay 20 million for the goddamn threads. $4.9, baby. Can I use the money to get out of hacking?
Welcome.
Where would I go?
Would you like to deposit or with...
Where would I go? Where can I make this much money? In the Imperium. Scanner, still suit. Hazmat. Do I have Hazmat grade 6 for myself, or did I sell the only one I had? Please tell me I have one. Tactical. Oh, thank God I have 3 of them. Why am I using grade 1? Grade 0? Ah, who cares? Now, what's the Landsraad this week? We are 33% melee damage. Next week is gonna be weird. We are not here next week. We are gone to Arrakis. Skills. I need 5 point in this. So we are going to do combat and espionage. You're so close to getting this extra. 68 is the goal here. 10 is goal here. 68, 10. 68, 10. So, combat. Part of the matter, Tai Chi. Of course. Of course, of course. Ghost of Simpa. Espionage. In the shadow. Oh. Tai Chi. Steal the specialized carto from... Yeah, of course I will do that. Motelli Vidaris. It's been a long time since I did something with Vidaris. Shaping operation. Or shipping. Shaping operation. Sabotage sandflies, no thank you. Where? Broken Lands, Fortress, Broodworks, no. Unbury the secrets of 2 great houses buried in ruins of Simpa. Let's see what happens. Maybe we will do double Simpa. House Novembers. Let me check. I have done some for Novembers this week. Novembers. 5,000 at 10,000 power harness. Okay, we need to do 2 more plasteel component gun. Power harness. I don't need that. 2 more for Novembers. 2 more for Novembers. Accept. Confirm. Bye. And Bene Gesserit. There. Hard head. They really need to redo this exploit you have learned. What does this do? Observe your enemies and predict their weaknesses based on the 1,000 when damage. When you damage an unshielded enemy with a ranged weapon, you reveal a weak point which can be targeted to increase damage of subsequent attacks. Excluding range AoE attacks, only 1 weak point may be visible at a time. Range damage 30%. Huh, I've never tried this. I don't even have that many skill to do this. This is poison to... What does this do? Strong sense stuff, you are able to alter your thoughts. Bene Gesserit and cost stamina at least. Oh, this is PvP. So unfair. What if someone doesn't want to do PvP? We are losing some of these skills because they are PvP only. This is against Bene Gesserit attacks on you. But NPCs never use Bene Gesserit skills. At least for now. There's nothing in the paleontologist. I already have that. This is heavy weapon, but this is not a single skill. This is a multi-skill, which is gonna cost me 9 skill points to unlock. Which is a goal. Trust me, I want to get this. This is why I still do the combat. I want to get this. Because using 90%, I'm sorry, 75% reduction of the movement penalty is massive, especially when you are using launcher. This was not a thing before. They did it later. I remember when they first introduced the missile, or I'm sorry, when I first got the missile launcher was in the game from day one. When I first got the missile launcher, you would running with it like as if you are carrying a knife. But then they added to this heavy weapon agility technique. Now, when you are holding a missile launcher, you barely move. Turning is impossible. So this is my priority. This is also very good to have because it does not require what you call it, spice prescient be active. What's this? Reflex reload. When your blood is saturated with melange, the actions that you have performed 1,000 times become... You instantly reload. What kind of weapon? It's not gonna affect the... I still haven't found any graded lasgun. Nor have I seen anyone selling it. So, there's that. The Mentat... It's either healing that I don't need. I don't understand that one. Parabindu stability. This is also a multi-level skill. Well, I guess we're gonna go melee, so who cares? Hey, did I copy that? Yes. We are going to Tai Chi. Can't wait for the new update to happen because they have adjusted so many things. According to some of my friends who are reporting from the public test client, Funcom has changed the reward system, which is very important. For the testing stations, I really can't wait for that. Right now, what I'm looking for is a replica pulse sword. My favorite. Replica pulse sword. Because sword has this unique ability when you parry, multiple enemies in the vicinity get stunned. Or old enemies in the vicinity. Okay. Load it. There are 2 missions. Both start with an entry.
Shield on. Who's that? Who's that? Found them. Someone's here.
Ah, go away.
Halt. Ready. Enemy sighted.
Bye. You came. She loves me. I've never done the espionage mission here. Where is it? 83 meters up. Coffee. So, 60. God, I hate that. I can't. Why can't I parry that? I need to learn how to parry rapier properly. Oh god, I'm a little bit rusty. It's been a minute since I did this. Funnily enough, Dune is one of those games that if you stop playing for a bit, your muscle memory forgets how to do it. Hello. Nobody.
Suspicious figure out there. 40.
Where's the other mission? 60 meters. There should be one here. $60 meters. What? Oh. No. Track the second mission. I don't know what that is. I've never done it before. Not so fast. Oh yeah? Was it exhausting, boring, or long? What were you doing, if you don't mind me asking, Kato? I mean, what was the job? What is that second mission? In the shadow track. Espionage. These are exit points. 17 meters. Oh, it's here. Okay, retrieve the cargo manifest. Passenger manifest. Okay, cargo. I guess we are going back. Oh god. These are entries and exits. 122. Can I make it so that it won't show exits? Or if I exit, will it stop showing? Okay. Good. Cargo manifest is over there. Okay, so we got the first part from that container. Second part is here. Where? Here. That's the cargo manifest. Passenger manifest is also here. 85 meters. Passenger manifest. It's here. Okay, so it's here, there, and there. Good to know. Exit the wreck. Oh my god, the door is spawned. Okay, bye. So we could have done these as we were going through the loot system. This is the very first time I'm doing espionage on Tai Chi. Okay. One. Oh, come on, give me one mission per... one level per mission. Combat, Ghost of Simpa, clear the run. Shaping. Buried Simpa, poisoning the well. This is the wind on to provide. Fangs. Wind pass. This is Simpa. Okay, we will do double Simpa. Fine. The first one is pretty easy. But the second one is new to me. No. I was hoping they would add like few new overland locations as part of the console release. That would have been nice. They would have had new locations to go to. Funcom really needs a new dungeon master. Examine the bodies.
Eyes on enemy.
Reveal yourself.
Target found.
Here I am.
Eyes on enemy.
Bye. $120. This was the first one. Examine the bodies at the gate. Oh, of course. Take a step back. The corpse has been hanging here for a long time. Desiccated and preserved by the dry air. The corpse here were clearly left as a warning. 122 meters. Meter. Read the note. Where's the note? I don't see a note. Note from Atreides loyalists. We have been in contact with 2 Watt, and our prayers have been answered. He's sending men to repair our cistern and soldiers to defend us against retaliation. Yeah. You can actually listen to this in the radio. What? Harkonnens orbital bombarded this place like madmen. Accessing communinet relay. Signal is down. Please enter decryption code. Liberation. Log 1. Again, the young ones spoke of the Atreides. Prepare clean water. This thing can be fixed. Elders are wary of replacing our daily fears with greater terror. Harkonnen's sympathizers are gone. Atreides' banners now fly. Cistern repair have begun. We told Simpa is secure. The youth celebrate. The old feared return of Harkonnen. What was left of Atreides' force fled in the night. They took their equipments and ran. I finally discovered the Harkonnen loyalist nest. I must record these words. The dead must have a voice. May the Atreides hear our echoes for all time. I'm given a choice here. I should have read that goddamn thing fully. What did the Atreides do?
I see someone.
I'm not gonna delete it just because I'm on Atreides. Atrocities must be reciprocated. Copy. Go away.
Who's there?
Not from Harkonnen loyalists. Those. No! I was reading that. Idiot. Find the Rayer's house. Access the Harkonnen community relay. Oh, this is an interesting quest. I want to read, but I messed up the first part. There are two sides. Signal is down. To access the local archive, decryption, preservation. So, Atreides is portrayed as liberators, Harkonnens portrayed as preservers. Soldier log of Imam Breach. Sick. Return to this jackal dung heap of a village to remove Atreides collaborators. Resistance was minimal. Standard procedure. Identified traitors were publicly executed to restore total compliance. Remaining Atreides elements withdrew to their stronghold. They will remain contained there. We questioned local informants claiming Harkonnen loyalty. Most were compliant. The exceptions were re-educated. No further correction required. Simpa is brought to heel. Civilians released and told to return to their dwellings. Order is restored. The settlement known as Simpa is marked for clearing. Standard withdrawal procedures are underway. We directed the population to assemble in the council hall. Local informants no longer necessary. Concentration ensures efficient cleansing. With our duties well in hand, we indulged in levity. We told the informants to await their reward in the council hall. Their greedy eyes lit up. Cliffside batteries are active. Withdrawal complete. Shelling authorized. Yeah. Idiot. Search the council hall for information.
Let's go.
So they gathered them all in one place and bombarded them. Survivor's note. After the fire stopped raining from the sky, we tallied our dead. We don't know who did this to us, Atreides or Harkonnen, but I don't care. The Atreides speak of honor and nobility, while our blood spills for their cause. The Harkonnens are honest in their brutality and abuse, but that doesn't excuse it. While we piled our dead in the council hall, we watched the Atreides slink away into the dust. We heard the Harkonnen laughing as they abandoned us. We are just collateral damage in this war of theirs. Ghosts to be forgotten and abandoned. I will show them what a ghost can do. Look at that. Are these like a skull of the dead? That's dark. I really like to see the rest of the story on the community as we are listening. Simple was a Harkonnen village. Okay. Decapitation, brood work, price of water clear. There are watching the run. Smugglers run. 2 smuggler run. Coming right up. Coward Atreides left them to their dead. That was uncharacteristic. Where is the honor in leaving the unarmed civilians to die because they collaborated with you? So, Harkonnens are right. Atreides are... What's the word? Hypocrites. What just happened? There are 2 missions here. Oops. I'm not even sorry. No. Why did I do that?
Got them. I need help. Let's go. Found them.
Oh my god. Run! Why the hell? There are so many melee. You might be right. They would kill me. No! Yeah. I've never seen this many enemies. This is why I need a sword.
You're dead.
If they didn't do that Parabindu stupid thing, I would have beaten them. Because that is not defendable or parryable. No, there are too many, John. Hey, what's up? By the way, they would kill me. I don't have armor. See? The funny thing is, these guys have a higher range damage than melee. Eight melee. Never ever seen that before. 8 melee, 4, 6 heavy. Are we sure that was meant to happen? The great thing about sword is that when you parry one enemy, it stuns all of them, which makes it super easy to pick them one by one. What am I gonna do here? Oh god. One of those.
Huh? Die, Mila.
Okay. Where is it? Device. There's the device. And one more. Ouch. What am I gonna do? Oh. Done? No. $300. Done. don't. I haven't done espionage on this map. Six. This is such a boo hockey. One 135 per level. So 125 we get. It should be one skill per mission, but it is not. So, what you give me? Poisoning the well, wind pass, a lesson in bounty and pain, testing station, shaping operation, root works. No. No brood works. Dead man tell no tale. Old Corey. Oh, come on. I will do wind pass. Screw it. Decapitation, price of water. I think we made the November 7,000, right? Sorry. Yeah, that's enough. Price of water, we will do this for Imota and help the other people. Oh. Win the Landsraad. There is one skill in the espionage tree that increases your contribution to the Landsraad. It doesn't say by how much. I wish there was a little bit more detail about that. Like, if you do one mission, you give 1,000 toward the overall 70,000. Now, if you unlock that skill, that 1,000 will become how much? Hello there, Fortis. Good to see you again. How are you? What's the trick, John? What do you mean by trick? No. Is there a way to see them? I don't have the PTC installed. I don't have a space to install it. What's the change? Where can I see it? $175.88. The hell? What's in here? $200, $100. One moment. Exploration. Radiation lab. How do you reroll it? You finish it, and you get a new one, finish it, get a new one.
Someone's here. What?
Someone's.
I see someone.
Who are you? Reveal yourself. Interloper.
Interesting.
Empty.
Exploration. Exploration. Exploration.
I see someone.
46 meters.
Shields up. Get in. Eyes on enemy.
I wish we had a.
Who's that? Someone here.
I will give it a try after I finish the level 10 in espionage. Although I am somewhere in the exploration that to get to something meaningful I have to go like 10 level up. Come on. Is it me or does it feel like there are too many NPCs? Yeah. Exploration 30. 20 level to get something meaningful. There's a mission here? Seven meters. What am I gonna do here? Or toxin. I mean, or where? Oh, this squat metal cistern vibrates with activity. Examine the system, find a place to insert the toxin. Apply the toxin. Leave.
Identify yourself. Who are you?
Shields up.
I went inside somehow. I think there is a way inside from the front. Right? I could have sworn, yeah. There.
Lounger. Who's that? They're here.
I don't know, it feels like I'm getting double enemies or something. So I took the band, didn't I? Why is this still inaccessible? Weird. So I'm guessing you have to get the one from here, go forward, and get the other one. So many pentashields. Hey, why don't we have this? This looks like a... I have no idea what it looks like. But why didn't... Did we get this as part of the water shippers? This looks like the polar cap map. Huh. Portis, I am right now at Glacia, and In 40 hours, I'm moving to Arrakis in the US. I swear, this looks like a polar cap map. Maybe. Because look, this like white ice shield wall or something. If this is the polar cap, so it's like it is smaller than Haga Basin. Few islands here and there. I swear that's polar cap. It's too obvious though. That white looks like ice. And somehow there are few ornithopters moving. And few rock islands. No idea how big they are and if there's gonna be any warm activity, because we don't know what's the distance between these rock islands. From these symbols, I guess those are water shipper headquarters or something. What I wanna know is what are those icons on the ground? See these? Is it just a dent, or they look like a node? Maybe they are the new resources we are gonna get in the polar cap. I'm not sure. Wouldn't you get it if you have the ultimate edition of the game? That would be stupid, you know. But to pay $10 after owning like the ultimate edition of the game. Do we have this tree in the water shipper set? I want to have this tree. I think it's not the ultimate edition for this. I think it's part of the season pass. You know? Well, it's kind of stupid not having this as part of the DLC. I'm not sure about these cool things on here. Food, nuts, rices, whatever. They look cool. Set. I want to have these. Or is this the contemplation table? I haven't the chance to build that contemplation tea set. Ammo case, dismantled weapon, or that's not a weapon, that's something else. That looks like a tool. It's a drill kind of tool. Yeah, I guess you can find Easter eggs in their bases. because the Easter eggs actually I found in the trailer are true. The console release trailer is full of cutscenes that we haven't seen before, and they are all for chapter 4.
Who goes there?
Shield on. Help someone.
Seven. 60. Ah, it's exactly at the end. 1 XP? I think it's 1 XP to next level. 1 XP to next level, I guess. 2 XP. 598, 600. 2 XP to the next level. Ouch. Okay. Grave of Firefly decapitation. Bring in a tramp. I'll do that. Exploration. John, is it the testing station? What's the testing station for radiation? 89? So you have to roll until you get that mission first. Deadman no X. Pedite Politics. Ruin of Simpa. Fine. But honestly, I was expecting to get... Simpa looks like that has been hit by a goddamn ballistic missile. Not those trauma artillery. Remember when the chapter 2 was about to release, there were those artilleries all over the place? In Haga Basin. That felt kinda cool at the beginning. And by the way, Fortis, don't worry about catching up. I'm sure with the console release and chapter 4 they're gonna add a double XP event or something, so it will make it easy for you to catch up.
Someone here.
Shield on.
Who's that?
Oops. Oops. $66. False flag is right here. God damn it. Come on. One. Two, four. Missed. There you go. Nice double mission here. Grave. Price. Decapitation. I wish I had the Simpa. Simpa. It would be so cool if they added new vehicles to the game. Like, you know, add like a anti-air vehicle. Or, I don't know, missile launcher to the sandcrawler. The problem is Funcom doesn't know how to create engagement. Look at Battlefield and create the equivalent. The thing is, if a player in PvP thinks they stand a chance, they will stand and fight. The problem is, right now, there is no way for a defender to actually win. I mean, there is, but, you know, it is difficult. Or less than achievable. I want to read the Atreides site where I have the option to copy or delete. There we go. Again, the young ones with the Atreides. They brought back word of repairs, of clean water. Flowing again, away from fear. Didn't know there is flowing water in Arrakis. The cistern can be fixed so they can... the cistern can be fixed so they say. If we can help them root out the Harkonnen loyalists hiding among us. But how well are they hidden? How do we know? The elders are wary of replacing our daily fears with a greater terror. The youth say life will be better for everyone. The hope is infectious. The Harkonnen sympathizers are gone. Some fled, some were taken. With the help of our young ones, they are gone. No one misses them. Atreides' banner now fly, where Harkonnen flags were torn down, but Atreides' military presence has lessened. The cistern repairs have begun. But the progress is slow. Supplies are delayed. We are told that is to be expected. We are told Simpa is secure, no longer at risk, no longer a military priority. This is new territory. It is fighting. Sorry, it is frightening but hopeful. The youth celebrate. Do we dare to join? Do we dare to hope? I choose to. The old field return. Sorry. The old fear returns. Why am I not being able to read stuff properly? The old fear returns, but worse. I must record these words. News have reached us that Harkonnen forces are on their way to Simpa. What was left of Atreides' forces fled in the night. Their commander ordered a withdrawal before dawn. No warnings, no garrison left behind. They took their equipment, they took their promise. Simple lies defenseless. We were useful until we were not. I finally discovered the Harkonnen loyalist nest. I am uploading the coordinate here. Fool that I am. Fools that we all were. I must record these words. The dead must have a voice. May the Atreides hear our echoes for all time. Hello there, Velat. How are you, my friend? Make a copy. Yeah, I was struggling with the OBS not keeping the connection steady. It kept disconnecting, and today I managed to stabilize it, and it's stable for now. Knock on wood. The problem is, if you disconnect like 4 to 5 times on YouTube while live streaming, YouTube stops you from being able to stream. And because I stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, every time, that's something like a big red flag for my YouTube channel. Because YouTube thinks that I am not a human being and classifies that as a bot. Because no one disconnects like 5 times in less than 1 hour. So there's that. It's been stable for like 42 days. I'm not gonna lie. But it got fully stable for a week. No problems, no nothing, and suddenly it came back. But it's better now. I hope. Because we have 35 days before Chapter 4 is here. And in 2 days I'm moving to the US again. We are going to Arrakis with 400 players online.
Someone's target found. Who's that? Cop there. I need backup. Eyes on it.
It's gonna be the most populated server I've ever played. PAX. Isn't PAX in the EU? Yeah. I need to go to US for a week to join a friend and do something. A week after that, I will return to EU. Thanks. Right now, Arrakis is the highest with the highest population in the world, actually. All regions, yeah, Arrakis. Nova is second, Harmony. EU has Harmony. Harmony has 151 player online in EU. Then Andromeda, and PAX is the third. How's the deep desert in PAX? Are people like 10 people landing on the spice field to farm? Because that was the experience when I went to the what's it called? The Odin. God. How much is the spice in there? The spice must be expensive. Nice. Is it sell well? I mean, can you sell it easily? I went to Odin a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I went to Odin in the US region, and the spice fields were so filled up. Everybody was looking for spice. I gave 300 spice melange for 15,000 fiber. I couldn't believe it. 15,000 fiber. That was more fiber than I have ever seen. I'm looking to join servers like that, where spice is kinda rare, so I can use the spice melange as a currency, you know, to trade for things I need. Like calibrated servog is something that I really need right now. I don't want to go farm them, you know, because I'm already doing a repetitive mission in Landsraad. I already reached level 20. I'm not gonna do level 20 solo. I am scared. Let's do level 10. I hope I can solo it. I don't remember how difficult this one is.
I see you, interloper. Did Lingar Butte send you? Are you the advanced scout of a cleanup crew? Once we served the water shippers, but no longer. We've evolved past that. Whatever your purpose, my message is the same. Leave. Consider that your only warning, my one concession to civility. Everything beyond that thin membrane of courtesy teems with horrors.
It's not here.
Where's Blackout?
We've got income. Kill them all.
Eyes on hostile.
Target found.
Where are you?
Access granted.
100 meters. I didn't find it. Are we sure it's here? Maybe it's on the other side. 24 meters. 22 meters. Yeah, I think it's on the other side. Maybe. I'm not sure. $17 meters. 8 meters. Meters. Is it here? Yeah, it is. And it requires a pentashield. ID bands. Where's the band? ID. Where did we come from?
You ignored my warning. Now we are past regrets. I see you more closely now. I have so many eyes. What they see, I see. What they taste, I taste. Take the interloper, now!
There's someone here. Shields on!
Experimentation continues. After a gauntlet of trial and error, I have managed to revivify dead Mala. However, humans birthed outside of a vat prove more complicated. They do not take to grafting as easily, and the phantom memories of their past interfere with their cognitive ability once reanimated. We could bring them back, but they are not a suitable labor force. The Tlilaxu Master hinted at the solution. An external organic controller, a central mind to network with their subminds. It's fascinating, but I do not trust the Tlilaxu to be this controller. Those strange little eyes, and all those sharp little teeth, and his grotesque smile. It's a chain of reasoning that is not entirely human. No. I must convince him of a better vessel. Someone better suited.
Someone like yourself.
Dare you? How dare you look upon my work? You have not achieved what I have achieved, sacrificed what I have sacrificed. Just a tourist, profaning genius. This is all mine. The Tlilaxu Master could not take it away. Lingar Butte will not take it away. You cannot be allowed to leave under any circumstance.
I don't have enough bandages. Let's hope we don't need. Blocking the signal. I missed this step. Meters up. Find Gabe, find Levy, find Myrna.
Data collected from the revivification process is promising. I've taken the Bene Tlilax methods and refined them. The vat-grown abominations of the Tlilaxu take to the reanimation process, and I'm confident to begin the next greater challenge, adapting these methods to revivify dead Mala. I have concerns, though. What are the intentions of this Bene Tlilax Master? Lingar Butte made his deal with the devil to fix a crisis of labor shortage, but I cannot help in suspecting that Tlilaxu are taking advantage of him. But to what purpose?
Here we go.
You delayed the inevitable.
Oh, I'm lagging here. Now I remember why I hated this place.
I'll relieve you of the burden of sentience soon. I must recalculate.
Prescient edge, angry adder. Jalanta. Dr. Jalanta. One more level. House representative and Haka Basin watching the rift. All of them are annoying. Decapitation, brute works. Damn. $23 missions left. No. Decapitation strike. Grave of fireflies. Price of water. As much as I... This is what happens when you can't do missions for like a few days. They pile up. What do you mean? Velati? Velat. I have 40 and 30, 66. I joined late, you know. I joined like 50 days ago. I didn't have internet for 6 months. The government killed our internet. For 6 months. Well, that's not saying much because I've been grinding like crazy every single day. I'll give you a hint. I don't want to get flagged by the algorithm. The country that fought, well, which country was United States was in conflict recently? I'm there.
Someone here. Who's that?
It turns out that not only they can shut down internet for 6 months, half a year, to 92 million people, but also they can whoop ass.
Who goes there? Where's backup? Gotcha, we're unidentified. Where's backup? Clear backup!
US was in with war with England. That will be the day. No actual war. The whole point of not saying it is because I don't want to spell it. We call it Persia, but it's also known by another name. For crying out loud. I need a bit of practice.
It'll be over soon. Yeah.
I swear they have increased the number of enemies in these locations. So weird.
Identify yourself. Someone's here.
Someone's here.
Target found. Eyes on enemy.
God, I suck.
Got them. Dead.
Access granted.
What's wrong with me today? I can't parry. Could you guess where I am? And by the way, I did say the government who has the balls to shut down internet for half a year, for 6 months, for 92 million people. You think Canada has that kind of balls? Big? I don't think so. We came to this test server to stockpile on spice and spice melange. Well, that was a failure. Look, a gift bag. Don't you dare worry me. Hey, where's my... Oh my gosh. Where can you get the Mark 6? I wonder. Dude, you are blocking the way. Need water. They put everything in. Yeah, we will learn these, I guess. Do. Yeah, it's so heartbreaking. I've been actually following that for almost 2 weeks. It breaks my brain. And also makes me filled with rage. I become so angry when I follow it, when I watch the update on it. Because, you know, imagine asking for help from everyone you could, just like me, you know? I guess she kind of reminds me of my situation. I actually begged for help from anyone who had the ability to help. No one did anything. And she did. She did ask everyone. I honestly didn't know system is that broken. That's not the issue, man. That mental part of it is something else. The fact that she asked for help and no one cared. And honestly, that suicide helpline, I didn't know it's a joke. I thought it's a serious hotline that people who are in need could reach. She called them twice. I mean, you would think that's kind of a red flag when you call that hotline. And even if you don't say anything or whatever, some people would follow up on it and come after you to stop it. Well, what you doing? I feel like she's gonna get she's not gonna get the murder charges, she's gonna get the other one. She's gonna be released on cases of mental health issue. Plant evidence. How? Inside. Yeah, it's great. I think I pushed radiation to 70. Level 70. $89 up. Boardroom, I guess. I only did the electricity to see what happens. Because, you know, I've never seen or gotten a lasgun, you know? And despite the effort, no lasgun. Have you seen lasgun being sold, or have you gotten it yourself? I've never seen anyone selling lasgun either. That's the problem. Oh my god, I think I've done poison like 100 times. I'm level 40 something, but I've never seen lasgun.
There's someone here.
Shield on. I need reinforcements.
Have you tested your lasgun on a boss? You know, maybe it does more damage to the boss. Do you have a harmonizer, amplifier? Oh, what the hell, man? Screw you all. Lasgun amplifier, extender, harmonizer. Harmonizer is very good. Effective range, clip size, recoil, power consumption. Extender, effective range, accuracy, concentrator, damage, accuracy, amplifier, damage, and volume. You know, after level 80 to level 100, it takes 5 minutes of shooting bullets. I think you have to use that OP sieve you have. Even with your OP sieve, it would take like 3 minutes of non-stop shooting to the head to kill the boss. Yes, Vlad! You finally figured it out. Damn, that took you so long. Why? Oh, give me level 10. I have to do one more. Knowledge is power. Across secrets, great house. Ruin of Simpa. Fine, I'll do that with another one. Clear the run. North, I guess. But you know, we prefer to call it Persia as a sign of protest. But if you want to use the lasgun, I guess you have to unlock that heavy weapon technique, which requires 9 skill points. It reduces the heavy weapon handling penalty by 75%. No, I don't. No one in my country speaks the way I do. My accent is pretty unique, giving the way people speak here. I can assure you that. Especially the Farsi-speaking part of the country, they have a weird way of pronunciating the words. I should know, I've been teaching that a long time ago, and it's really hard to get that out of their head, to teach them to pronounce words properly. For example, they add "e" to most of the words. Like you call pride, they pronounce it peride. When you see someone add "e" to any consonant, they are from here. And yes, John, I play way more than you do, but you play efficiency, I play grind, so your 1 hour is like my 10 hours. Remember that. You rush to complete an objective, but I kind of play the game. Oh yeah. Why not go back? Syria is a very beautiful country right now. It's stable, a very good country full of opportunities because, you know, it's not at war. If I were you, I would go back. It's a great time for making a lot of money there. A lot of buildings, business opportunities. It's a fresh country. Well, there is no new experiences in the game, John. We have done everything there is. It's just that I refuse to give up like you have. And so enjoy it a little bit. Where's the third one? I bet it's on the other side of the stairs. And that is why people don't like.
Shields up, shield on. Who's that? Who's there?
Well, it's a lot more stable now. New government, backed by the US. Pretty stable, I should say. It's like Iraq. Iraq now is a very prosperous country. Ouch. Quantum Break is an old game. I played it a long time ago. Never finished it for some reason. I wonder what game was fresh in the market that stopped me from playing it. Hey there, Noel. Main Noel. How are you? Yeah, you're just like me. I was away for 6 months as well. And now I'm playing catch up. God, these missions are annoying. Specialization rank up is the nastiest I've ever seen in the game. You have a long way to go. What, have you ever tried these new specialization missions? Ah, so you got to transfer your character. No, I lost my base and everything. I had to start from zero. Although, Funcom gave me some stuff to start with. Oh, you are in for a treat. And also a lot of heartache. I'll show you. Practically, you can expand upon your existing skills. These are like more like perks. Like extended inventory, extra weight you can carry, or higher speed for your ornithopters, just to name a few, more damage. This specialization here is connected to your house ranking, which is now 20. Max level is 20. You are at 5, I believe, right now. So first you need to get this to 20 so you can advance. In testing stations, I'm sorry, this is related to testing stations. You cannot go higher than your house rank, you will see that. But the specializations are like adding augments to weapons, crafting, perks, bonus yield chance from spice refining, for example, recycling yield 66%, recycling jackpot, refining speed, improve augment chance, for example. These are some of them you get from the crafting tree. In the gathering tree, tool drain, more blood, more water, more mining. In the exploration, you get like for heat generation minus 10%, which gives you like heat dissipation 5%, inventory slot 10, vehicle recovery cost, vehicle sandstorm damage, scanning range, survey time, dispenser power drain, boost heat generation, vehicle fuel efficiency, vehicle speed. A lot of stuff gets added. And then there's combat, which adds damage and damage mitigation. So right now I am dealing 66% more damage and I'm taking 33% less damage. And I am level 66 at combat. Need to reach 68. And then there is espionage, headshot damage, more script. You need the script too, 76,000 script to buy Regis components to build augments. You have a lot to catch up. It's gonna be fun for a long time, and then it's gonna be annoying, like where I am right now. Because you need to do Landsraad missions to level up in these specialization tree. And I also missed the double XP event, which was given twice as much. Hoping that 22nd of September they're gonna add another double XP. That will be super awesome. I can partially catch up with everyone else. Hey, where did the boss go? Take the... Ah. There you go.
Shields on.
Shield off. Kill 'em all.
Blushing Cavern. I was wondering why this didn't do any damage, because it's a grade 0. Yeah. I kinda got scared for a little bit that it's not doing that much damage. It's a grade 0 ambition. Finally, 67. One more, we can get 3 extra skill points. That's gonna be awesome. I can use it to probably unlock the prescient skill. Maybe Suspensor Belt. Or I can respec and get the heavy weapon. Although I'm not sure that's necessary right now, because I was thinking of using upgraded missile launcher for the Tori boss with a heavy payload and quick loader. That would be really good for the port kill. Or no, heavy payload and the area effect augments. Seriously, you are practically starting from 0-0? Did you lose your base as well? You seriously lost everything? But didn't the game back up your base into your base reconstruction tool so you can use it now? I thought that happened to everyone. And what happened? But even if you want to switch servers, you should not lose your base. You can back up your base and go to a new server. Okay. And because of that, you lost your base. Is that true? Do I have the facts right so far? The server got shut down, your base with it. Is that true? Do I have it correct? Why don't you craft it? You can craft it in the survival station. So your base was gone with the storm, right? I see. So before that, look, if your base didn't get destroyed by the storm and your base was still active and powered when the server migration happened, then your base is still in your base reconstruction tool because the game automatically backed it up for you. I swear, there is a ghost right there. I need to re-enter this map. I thought it's a trick of the eye at first, but I swear there is a ghost there. I need to double check it. Yeah, go get your base reconstruction tool or your craft one and then see if there is a backed up base in it. Okay. Well, in my case, my base was caught between the decay and the migration. So my data was corrupted. I contacted support. It took me 7 days to talk to them, and they went to the database and checked the file from the old server, and so my character data was corrupted and they could not restore my base. But instead, they gave me 6% of whatever I lost in the old base. That 6% wasn't that big of a deal, but I bounced back pretty quickly. Well, pretty quickly as in it took me 30 days to get back to where I was. Okay guys, let's see if we see that ghost again. Yeah, I stream mostly around this time. There is a ghost right there. See? See there. You see that? Do you see that, guys? You see, there is a ghost there. Right there, right there. But I have to look down for the shader to load in. You see that? I'm not hallucinating. There's a ghost there. There. Ha. I activated my shaders. There's a ghost there. Hold on. I need to screenshot to enhance it. There you are. I sold a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Guys, tell me you see that ghost as well. It looks like a gray shadow figure there. It even feels emotion. It's right there, see? But when you aim at it, it goes away. It disappears. It's right there, right there. Now look. There you go. See? There it is. Even more visible. Oh my god, there's a ghost. That is the real ghost of Simba. Huh. That's so awesome. I've been seeing that for a long time, but I thought it's a trick of the eye. I am imagining it. But lo and behold, it is actually a thing. I'm gonna look down and go, and it disappears. And there it is. Very nice, Funcom. Whoever did that is a genius. It's a really nice trick. I wonder how many of them are in the game in this map. It disappears when you hit this location. Should be right there. No, right there, right there. See? It's so funny when you go to the aiming level, it disappears. So you can shoot it. It's only visible at this level. It reminds me of something. Can't figure out what.
I see someone. Where's my reinforcement? $185 down.
Who goes there?
I see someone.
I'm not gonna cover up for Atreides' cowardliness. Although you cannot label the entire goddamn action by the action of few cowards. Did I just ricochet from that guy to this guy? Yeah, that was funny.
There's someone here.
I hit her and ricocheted directly to the sky.
Feel this out. Show them out. Need reinforcements. Found you. I'm coming for you, scum.
I guess Atreides were cowards in this alternative history, not in the books. They rather die with the villagers than run. So, that's level 10 espionage. Nice. This is scanner range. This is PvP. So by doing this, Funcom actually acknowledges they are wasting these skills if you are playing single player or PvE mode. Because NPCs do not scan you, only players scan you. Detection 17 to get 10%. This is bribe, useless. Contribution, nah. Script 2%, again useless, that's too little. 2%. The next one. Oh, level 40, this is actually good, but still, this might actually prove useful. 2% level 22, 5% level 37. Yeah, that's too far ahead. 67. 3 more missions to get 4 more mission. 3 more mission. No. 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, we might actually need to do 6 more missions to get the next ranking. Because if each mission gives 125, 4 of them would be 250, 500, 5 missions. 5 missions to get 1 level in combat. That is insane. I swear to God, something tells me in my heart that do not do missions for combat and instead bring other missions to at least level 40 because they are not that high gap. Like for example here, gap is 164. So you get 125, it's like 1.5. Well, you get two level for 3 missions, let's say, like that. 326. 5 missions for 2 level. 5 missions for 2 level. This is actually 1 mission per level, so you can actually say 4 missions for 3 level. This is also high. 410. 2, 3. This is also 4 mission. But exploration is going high too. So by the time I hit 40, I'm gonna hit that 4 mission barrier. And 50. If I get that exploration, like John said, that would be awesome. I wanna try that actually. I have enough skills. I mean, the mnemonic collections to do it. Exploration. John, what is the name of that mission? Do you have a name, or when it says testing station, it's the one? Sample recovery. This is also at the wind pass. I'll accept it. But I am so upset that they are actually committing to crossplay. I was so happy when they said it's not gonna be a thing. Guys, we are gonna have a fight on our hand. It's gonna be the console peasants versus PC gamers. It's gonna be $50, which is the bare minimum you can pay for the game, versus $4. I don't know, how much is the season pass for PlayStation or Xbox? I'm sorry, not the season pass, Game Pass. I don't know, because they have increased it, if I remember correctly. I think it used to be like $20 a month, $90 a month. Now it's like $39 a month for Xbox, and I don't know for the PlayStation. PS5 is also expensive now. It used to be cheaper.
Who's that? Kill them all! Watch your back. Let's get the bastard.
Shields on! There's someone here.
Don't you? We need help! Reload!
Aren't we gonna come up at the top eventually if we do the other one?
Enemy sighted.
Who's there? Reveal yourself there. Surround and get.
See someone.
There's someone here.
Where's the other one? 31 meters. Yeah, I was right. We are at the same place.
Someone's here.
126.
Coming. Reveal yourself.
Shields up! Up your water! Someone's here. There's someone here. Shield on! Interloper! I've got you covered.
Shields up.
Oh yeah, this is an annoyingly long one, I remember now. Which has a timer as well.
Shields up! Shield on! Identify yourself. Who's there? They're here. Where's Blackout? Kill them all!
Get them! I've got you covered.
Bye. Ghost of Simba. We can do that. How is our ranking with Immortal? 9,000, 10,000. Plasteel composite. Doesn't matter. We have already done the NeoVerse. What do you mean, read? Do you have a link? Yeah, I asked you. You said they have changed the skill tree or something. I told you. I asked you how. Where can I see that? If you have a link, post it so I can check it out. Oh, sorry. When I go live, Discord mutes itself. Oh, I am already in the official Discord. See. Announcements. Fixed an issue, fixed, remove, fixed. Fixed issue sometimes that's blue connected. Falling. In order to more differentiate weirding steps from compel and stuff, we are adding 3 levels to the. What? What the hell, Funcom? Someone add a poop emoji to that. He can't. Idiots. Cooldown 15 seconds. And even after level 3, it's gonna be 25 seconds cooldown. Why? Why are they breaking everything that works? I don't want to waste 9 skill points on a single skill. And also, it's getting longer. 19 seconds, 15 seconds and 25 seconds. They're 2 big changes. Why I never read something that makes me happy about any changes they make to this game. Son of a... I can't. I need them. I can't do without them. Otherwise, I would have to make a new centrifuge every week. Even with my durability skills, I still lose Regis containers super fast. Well, the 50 points, if you factor in the 9 skills required for each, doesn't count as much. It's like, what you say, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4 skill. 9, 4, 9.
Shields up. Eyes on target. Someone here.
I swear to God, if it doesn't get downvoted, and if I feel that difference, I'm gonna write a negative review after 2,000 hours of gameplay. I swear, I haven't reviewed the game yet, but this might be the one that broke the camel's back. I'm not joking. That is how stupid this change is. Oh, in order to, yeah, shut up. This skill is too good, too useful, and it's used constantly, and you feel like you haven't debuffed it enough. Freaking bastards. What did you build with the Starforge? I don't get it. What is a Starforge? Ah, I see. Thank you. Well, I can already see that it's gonna be a problem. Because, you know, even if it's not a problem right now, think about it. That is 8 skill points you are thrown away. You could have used that 8 skill points on something else. That hurts me. That really hurts me because I really need more skill points to unlock new stuff. Especially those durabilities, I want to max them out. We have 4 durability related skills. 1, 2, all of them 3 level. 3, 4, I guess there is one more. 4, 5. 5, that is 45 skill points. Just for the repair and durability loss. And if I had extra 8 points, I would max these 2 out. And then from the other skill, I would max these out. These are really, really good because, you know, you actually feel the difference. Your weapon, your tool, your armor doesn't get as, you know, damaged as before if you max them out. Look at this. I am so pissed. That was fun, calm. That was fun, calm. Look, Funcom. In the ass. In the ass. Don't break what's working, fix what's broken. You stupid idiots.
Shields on. Interloper.
sighted.
Your water is dry.
Right now I'm thinking of ways how to take revenge. That is so annoying. I'm so angry right now. I am so angry. If that is actually becomes a thing, I'm gonna be pissed. I probably am the last player who actually talks good about the game and Funcom, or actually not good, but hasn't gone Rambo on their asses. But this change might actually change me as well. Turn me against them. Because, you know, I've been calculating the skill points in my head after maxing out the combat and the way I want to respect my character. And I don't like the idea of respecting constantly. Yeah, you can respect every 24 hours. That's not the point. Just because you can, I don't give a damn, you should. I don't want that. It's a good thing to have it there, even though there is a cooldown, you cannot do it constantly. I would actually say, out of everything that has a cooldown, respecking should be the one that actually has 7 days cooldown, not base backup or other stuff that are essential, non-combat related. I mean, I get if they make the skill respecking every 7 days, because that actually has a combat PvP effect. That's not the point, man. I don't want to change my playstyle after 2100 hours of gameplay. It's idiotic to expect people to change their entire way of gaming. It becomes a muscle memory at a certain level. I've been using Weirding Way from the day I got it, actually. I would say day 1. No. The funny thing is there are few idiots in the game's Discord that actually support this change. That's like rubbing salt on the wound. This game has a few nasty players still alive, and I wish they were not. they're gonna do the same for Compel as well. Compel, if they do the same for Compel, they become broken. Because that would make it like 16 skill points. Like, no freaking way. You know, they have made 2 changes and both of them suck. Like, not only they have made it to become an 8 skill point, although if you remove one, the other one wouldn't exist. Because, you know, without that level 3, you wouldn't even have a cooldown problem. But now, you get a cooldown, which is higher than what it is right now. Like, if you have a problem for weirdness step being too fast, just change the cooldown. Why are you making it skill-based? 2 birds, 1 stone. I swear to God, I wanna really punch the idiot who came up with the idea. And I would not grace them with a normal punch. They deserve a sucker punch. You cannot balance a game after 1 year. That is BS. That doesn't make any sense. And you should not expect a player like me who has spent 2,100 hours of playtime to change his playstyle. That is not how the gaming works. You can't find a single game that they have changed crazy core stuff after a year. Unless they are early access. But this game is not early access. Why the hell are you treating it as an early access? They do listen to players. They do listen to some very specific part of the player base. They ruin my fun. I'm gonna ruin their fun. You know, I kind of feel how other people felt like when something bad broke the way they played and didn't affect me. I mean, on the surface, this change looks so tiny for someone who's just starting the game or hasn't played it but knows about the game. But if they knew how essential that tiny change is, they are adding 7 seconds. Well, 10 seconds actually. 10 seconds. Yeah. I'm against that too. When that happened, I was saying that, well, make it a switchable option or toggleable option. Make it that we can switch between lock on or without locking on. Because that was a good weapon for testing stations, you know. I didn't use it for PvP, but testing station. But I know they did it because some people broke the PvP with it because they had like 8 of them in their hotbars and they, you know, kept spamming them. You know, one thing is clear. The less you know about the changes, the better. You know, as long as you haven't noticed that change, don't read about it or don't go looking for them. It's gonna break your heart to a million pieces. Dune has broken our hearts so many times. I am just being positive. How do you think I have been playing this game? You think I don't notice those changes? Those changes don't hurt me? Of course they do. But instead of whining and crying about them, I chose to, like, you know, be positive and let's have fun. Whatever. I can't change it with being angry. But trust me, they pissed me off, every single one of them. Because this is the only game I can play smoothly and be online. That doesn't hurt me that much, like other intense games. And it's also a cool game. I like the concept. But I swear to you, this game has frustrated me so much ever since I started playing that if I had the ability and the capability of playing GTA 6, I would shift delete this game instantly. Do not make a mistake. Because, you know, how much you can take. And God knows how much they are gonna change because the console players are gonna cry. Oh God, you have seen nothing yet, my friend. The console players, oh my God, wait for the console players to come and cry. Because apparently they lied when they said crossplay is not gonna be a thing, which made me super happy. But now they are confirming crossplay is something they are working on. Like, what the hell? You just said you are not gonna enable crossplay. But what the hell is this now?
Who's that? Eyes on enemy. We've got it. I require assistance.
No, not yet. Hold on, I need to open in the browser. 68. God. We got 3 more skill points. I was so happy because, you know, I was getting skill points and getting closer to my goal. 360, 70. Does this combat gears, the hats, does do anything or they're just cosmetics? 77. Yes, I was just talking about it. Didn't you hear? I was just talking about the freaking crossplay. Oh my god, they said there's not gonna be a crossplay. I was happy when I read that. Now they are saying they are working on it. I need to kill somebody. Find me an NPC. Hey. Okay. How do you get those things? How do you get the water hologram waterfall? And that large tree? That was cool. So it's in the game files, but not usable. Makes sense. It's Funcom we are talking about. You know, if they allowed modding, I swear, I'm willing to bet my left arm that the modding community would make this game so much more beautiful than you can imagine, and they would keep it to the lore and, you know, the IP problem of the movie, books, whatever. I don't know. Maybe it is a released stuff, but they didn't choose to make it available. Maybe it's resource intensive. They don't want everybody using it. Maybe it will make the server slow down or something, you know. Could be a lot of reasons. Son of a bastard. I couldn't grab any ledge. My suspense is about to break. Because some stuff are very resource intensive, like lights. That's why they limited them. Is it a live stream? I missed my grenades. Jesus Christ. I don't remember that place being that annoying. I thought it's today. Oh, right. Yeah, I see now. I thought it's today, but it's a CEST time, so... Don't know. I have to check. Didn't I make it 15,000? Emote. November's. Did you hear that GTA 6 has been leaked? Someone has an actual playable copy of it and leaking the footage, gameplay footage. And is demanding that Rockstar should release a physical edition of the game. What we do?
Someone here.
Who's that?
Nobody. The case is so heart-wrenching. 90% of the jury actually declines to be a part of it. Because honestly, I've been just following the headlines, never actually go into details because, you know, my heart becomes weird. It's weird. It's like right out of an exorcism, or what's that movie called? The Warren family, Insidious? No. Is it Insidious? God, it's that horror movie based on real life. They do a lot of exorcisms. It's right out of one of their cases. I'm kind of surprised they haven't brought in the possession case into the court. She was possessed. She was hearing voices. The devil made me do it. This is another one. This. Yeah, I guess it is Insidious. Is it? No, Insidious is a very similar one to the other one. Josh Lambert has played in both of them. The Conjuring. The Conjuring, yeah. Here's the rebuttal, as they say. If my wife, my girlfriend, my mom, my sister, my friend, doesn't matter, told me any of the things she has said, I would not stop until I get them the help they need. That part I don't understand. That's why I don't want to go too deep about this case, because there are so many stupid, weird things about it that honestly doesn't make any sense. Like, you bring up the father thingy appropriately, which is so crazy when you think about it. So how was the father living in that situation? What was the dynamic? Like, the wife would say, "Hey, honey, I want to kill the kids." "Okay, honey, I'll be back in 5 after work. We will talk about it." Just like that, leave the house, and then just another day at the office? I don't get it. So much has not been revealed. I would actually investigate the husband a lot more in depth about this case. Because from the looks of it, husband is very supportive and very calm. I mean, when I look at them, they don't look like people who have lost 3 kids. Yes, that is like stating the fact. But when what I said comes true, the kids are gone. Put the kids with your mom or your sister, brother, anyone, one of the family members, and then get her the help. Stop your life. And then help this person in your life who is very important to you is begging for help. And you just drink your coffee in the morning and say bye. It is exactly like looking at a bomb and saying, "Hey honey, there's a bomb in our bathroom and there's a clock on it. It says 72 hours and it's counting down. Okay honey, I'm going to work. We will talk about it when I come back. Bye." The case is so messed up, is that as if everybody involved in the case has made it so that tragedy to happen. Like a big conspiracy.
Enemy found.
And God, she's so pretty. I bet the kids were pretty too.
Reveal yourself. Found it.
But honestly, when I look at them, both of them, dad, mom, they don't look like people who have lost 3 kids by any means. Doesn't matter, it was like a car crash or whatever. They're so normal. If I was, I simulate myself in that situation. I would not be able to stand, let alone to sit so calmly. Unless they have been like injected some kind of what's it called? What you gonna call it? God. I forgot. Some kind of pill or that they give you to make you feel numb about everything. Anyone. Doesn't have to be your wife, doesn't have to be your whatever. Anyone in your life, in your house, in your family, saying something like that to you is an instant stop your life. I mean, you don't have to argue about it or debate it. It's like, I don't know how to say it. It's so obvious, it makes it weird. Like, you see someone, like your brother has fallen and broken his leg. And the way that this event has unfolded, it feels like, yeah, you see something like that, yeah, your brother fell and broke his leg. And you say, okay, and move on as if nothing has happened. Or I guess they have made like a mental problem, the what's it called, the postmortem, the depression that comes after giving birth, which many women deal with. I know some of them. It's a real thing. It's not something they can control, it just comes. It's not that they want to feel that way, it's the hormonal imbalances after the child is removed and the body tries to readjust after the birth. And that depression is crazy. And I guess since they think, yeah, she might be exaggerating, she might be blah blah blah, nobody paid real attention to it. Like it's like saying, yeah, just give a birth to a baby. Boo-hoo. Big deal. Move on. I don't know, my brain is trying to justify something really terrible, and it's failing. Postpartum, yeah. Oops, lost the dispenser. Oh, then I'm not gonna go up there. Yeah, I know. That's why I say maybe they thought this is normal and didn't pay too much of attention to it. Because, you know, when you are struggling with that kind of depression, you become crippled and paralyzed. Your brain cannot, you know, function properly to help you. You're struggling, and the only way you can, you know, find help is by using your words. That's the only thing you can do. Your brain is not functioning properly to actually make you to go and make an appointment, go see a doctor. But from what I'm understanding, she actually did all that, and they didn't help her, which is so bizarre. I mean, I don't know where to begin. The husband part, the doctor part, the helpline part, everything is super bizarre about this case. It's like, that's why I'm saying it feels like a conspiracy, because from all the information you get, you feel like that everybody was like involved in this, get her to do that. I mean, it's like when something fails, something else stops the total failure. But this is, we're talking about cascade of events that led to the ultimate horrific finale. I don't know. We are trying to make it make sense based on how we feel about things, and when it doesn't, we freeze, because we think that most things that we think are normal should be normal everywhere, and when our brain analyzes the new information, no, that's actually not very normal, and people are weird and crazy and insane, and things are very different than what you think they are. That is when your brain struggles to, you know, come to accept the reality. But it is horribly heartbreaking. Also, psychosis. Psychosis is the sold mental problem of all time. Psychosis is freaking real and serious. I actually showcased it when I played and finished Senua's Saga 2. I love that game. I love Senua. She's like one of my top favorite female characters of all time. She's awesome. And the entire philosophy of Senua, why they made it, there are extra content at the end when developers talk about actually why they made it. It's all about psychosis. And how psychosis work. I think I removed them from the live stream when I turned when I play story game. Oh shoot, I don't have a dispenser. When I play story game, I usually do a no commentary version once, and then if I can, I do a commentary one. But that was the one that I did the no commentary version, so I can, slice them using the Twitch editor and then turn them to episodic versions. So I can, make them into chapters, like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. So it would not be like 10 hours gameplay. Because story games are very long. And during the live stream, I was showing that and watching it myself when they were talking about psychosis. But after the fact, YouTube flagged them as content copyrighted. Maybe they had a music that was copyrighted. But when they were making Senua's Saga, they actually brought many experts, physicians, people who have studied extensively the psychosis and its effect. And they also brought some patients, people who have suffered and are suffering psychosis. Trust me, if you fully understand psychosis, you would be scared. Like, I mean, it's really like one of those exorcism movies. They really are hearing voices. They hear commands. But that's just the brain malfunctioning, you know? Like my ornithopter. It can be seriously dangerous. Go to Ninja Theory's YouTube channel. You will see a lot of content about this because that is the fundamental core of the game that they have made. Or foundational reason, the story of Senua. Because Senua in the story suffers an incredible trauma, losing her husband or lover in the most brutal way you can imagine in front of her eyes. And that broke her mind. Imagine our brain is a CPU, and if you overclock it too much, it will fry. Trauma like that is like frying a CPU. Her brain was fried. That is why she started hallucinating, hearing voices and all that. The game gives it a romantic color, but the reality is far more depressing and darker than the game. I mean, the game itself is dark, but it's a romantic take. The problem is, psychosis is not fully studied. If they can prove psychosis, in this case, she's gonna be discharged, cleared of all charges. She's not gonna be tried for murder. Maybe I need a new one. No, not yet. The problem with the US is that, I guess, I don't know, I don't have enough information to say it's just the US or it's a global issue. So I won't judge, but in the US, the problem is that mental cases, there is no justice system. There is only legal system, you know? So you don't get treated fairly. As mental problem is still being studied, and they haven't, you know, written clear enough rules and laws, and they don't have a system for it. They treat them as criminals. She shouldn't be treated as a criminal. She's not a criminal. She's clearly a mentally broken person, like the severest case possible. Instead of jury, I mean, jury should be there, but there should be another role of mental experts on the other side of the court, taking notes, asking questions, and studying and presenting their final outcome. But that doesn't happen in the US legal system, because the justice system when it comes to mental issues in the United States is non-existent. Which is why I really don't think she has a lot of hope of getting a fair trial. Unless media romanticizes her so much that they actually give her some leniency. I wonder if there would be a faster way for this. Nah, it's too obstructed for a sniper. You have to go to the core. Some of them are inside. Even if they were possible, the sniper is a joke in this game. The bullet range is a joke. Romantasy. Oh, baby. Ouch. Don't kill me.
Bend the worm.
Yeah. This place is crazy. Where did you come from? No. Is it the game? I haven't watched the Gamescom stuff yet. they are on the to-do list, and also internet has been acting up today. Well, E3 is dead and gone. Sadly. Burup. I wonder when they're gonna release Ghost of Yotei for PC. Although I heard it's not as fun as Ghost of Tsushima. I actually criticized that game so heavily that it had a massive backlash from the community. I went heavy on it. That it's a kid game.
Reveal yourself.
That Fable is a kid's game disguised itself as an adult game, as an M-rated game. Son of a gun. I have played the original. No, I have no problem with the game. The problem is that the game has the M rating.
Who goes there?
M is for mature, sexual content, explicit language, all that. But Fable has none of that. Nudity and all that. I mean, do you think Cyberpunk and Fable is the same when it comes to be like content heavy, like, you know, as in rating? There are actual romance scenes in Cyberpunk, gritty sex scenes even. Fable is like a painting, beautiful painting, at least from what I've seen. We don't know yet how much gritty it's gonna get. Look, you know, the thing is, maybe they showed the part of the game that looks pretty, and that kind of fooled me. I hope that's not the game. I hope that was just one village. I'm talking about the showcase that were showing one full village, that someone goes there and, you know, buys a business and then gets a girlfriend and all that. It was the classic British politeness, which I hate. I mean, I don't hate it. I hate when it's plastered with the M rating. Because what I saw is PG, you know, PG-13. There was no language, there was no violence, nothing. There wasn't even blood in the Fable during the combat. Like, the dude in the showcase killed the entire village, and then he paid like, I don't know, 20,000 gold to clear his bounty. I mean, what the hell? You massacre an entire town, and that's what it takes to remove your 6-star GTF crime status. That was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Lola, what's up? Good to see you again. I like CD Projekt Red. They make serious games, you know. The lore is serious, the story is serious. Like, The Witcher had an actually heavy story. It's been a long time since I've had a heavy story experience. The last one was Cyberpunk. And not even the original one. I enjoyed the Phantom Liberty more. I mean, both were cool, but Phantom Liberty was really well done. I'm so happy to hear that. I hope everything in your life is going your way. I'll drink to that. Cheers. Yeah, I know about that. I heard that a month ago, I think, from the community. They're adding some stuff to link it to Witcher 4. I don't know, maybe they're gonna add some mission for Theory. A lot of people in the community are kind of anticipating what's gonna be the excuse for CD Projekt Red for turning Ciri into a Witcher. Ciri is a goddess. I mean, she has the power of an elder. Why the hell would she become a Witcher? It's like, I don't know, being a god and then choosing to be a hunter for the village. And also she has gone through the Trial of Grasses. Why on earth would she go? I thought Trial of Grasses would kill her. I think they did that already. I think she has already gone through the Trial of Grasses, if I'm not mistaken. God, it was a long time ago when I played that game. I think when they tried to help her, I need to play that game again. Damn it. That's the game my PC can handle, I think. It's a deal. I'm gonna start installing Witcher 3. I missed that game. Oh yeah, I don't know if my PC can handle the remastered version, because the original one is a very heavy game, even for my PC. Did you have a nice nap, Kado? You must have been really tired. You said it was a busy day. Well, grab a cup of coffee, join us as we are waiting for the game queue to clear up. I guess I can play the remaster as long as they don't use 4K assets in the engine, because you know CPU is my weakest chain right now. I mean, the entire PC is old. You should throw it out of the window, but in the chain, the CPU is the weakest link, and anything 4K gets extremely heavy. I mean, generally 4K processing is CPU intensive. Like a 4K image, it stresses CPU more than GPU. Damn, that game was amazing. I freaking enjoyed that game. And I didn't play that game day one. I played that game like 6 years later. I keep some games like that, so when I go through them, they become a pleasant surprise. And what a surprise Witcher turned out to be. Well, I think when it first released, I didn't have the PC power to play it, but when I had the PC power, I didn't play it, so that's why I played it late. I don't do that, Lola. When I play multi-choice games, I only stick to the ending that I have gotten. I don't want to see the alternatives. I don't know, Mass Effect has like 11 endings. I never seen any of them. And I honestly don't want to. Well, you should kinda stick with the reality you helped shape in the game. What's the point? I mean, most games have good ending and bad ending. Why would you go and watch the bad ending? I mean, you played the entire game to avoid the bad ending, and you did your best to avoid it. Why would you go and watch it? It's like being sent to heaven and then saying, okay, guy, can I go to hell for a week to see how it's like there, you know, how it feels down there? Weird. And Mass Effect is one of those tricky games because, you know, not only there was choice decisions, it's a choice matter game, but there's that renegade paragon metric mechanic in the game that actually changes the ending drastically. That's why the game has more than like 10, 15 endings even. And also the game tied to the finale is tied to the sequels. Like whatever you have done in Mass Effect 2 translates to Mass Effect. The Mass Effect 1 translates to Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 translates to Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 1 and 2 also translate as a combined package to Mass Effect 3. We don't get stuff like that anymore. I remember I made one tiny mistake in Mass Effect 1 when the third one came back in 2008, I guess. I had to go back and replay the entire series just to fix that problem.
Huh? Eyes on hostile. I need
No, it's not complicated. It makes you to pay attention that this story matters, that whatever you do has consequences.
Shields up!
I wonder if I can reach level 70. Yep. Ah, 70's being filled. That requires 5 more missions to complete. Do I even have 2 more missions? More missions. Skill. So I have 70. 71 is the goal, right? This skill point is at 71. I wonder if these helmet variants actually provide any benefit. or they're just cosmetics? The next useful is 77. Well, 79 to be honest. To get this, there are 4 gaps between 2 levels.
Who's there? Eyes on
Kill them all.
Got them.
someone here. Shield on.
Okay, there goes the 30 daily mission. No, sorry, 35. I'll be damned. I actually did 35 missions. God damn you, Funcom. What the hell is this you have unleashed on us? Bought ourselves a little bit of time. Let's go to Arrakeen. The game or the chat? Ah, I sold 2 point. Yeah, chat comes and goes. You know, people switch to other stuff and then come back. Happens. Most of the people actually are, as they say, lurkers. They watch while they're working without commenting or something, you know. They're just watching. I sold 1.4, 2.6 billion Solari worth of stuff. That's insane. I made almost 5 billion Solaris. Huge. That is so crazy. Then I'm starving. Let's see how much we have sold now. Sorry. We listed some new items for sale. Let's see if anyone bought them. My orders. No one bought nothing. Active. Do, 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 do. $4.9 billion salaries in 50 days. That is insane. Weapon. Triple shot. Dampened. Elohim class. I want to run a few testing stations at level 1 to get some of these. I wonder how many times you have to go through level 1 testing station to get those utility tools, the accelerator and Elohim. Oh, we will put these to... Well, let me mark this 1.75. $1.75. I honestly don't want us to sell cheaper than that. $122 million salaries. That's decent. I sold 493 schematic pattern grade 4 at 1.2 million salaries. That's why I made a lot of money. I wasn't expecting them to be sold that much, but they did. 109 million. This is plasma cannon. Nobody bought that?
Welcome. Would you like to depart?
Okay, go back. I will sell something else. Tactical amplifier. GT alphabetic. GTR. G. 2. 71 million Solaris. They are gonna buy. That's a very good augment. Huh. Someone listed that for 99 million and I listed for 71. I'm gonna sell this puppy. 71 million in the bag. Heavy caliber 69 and the ice 85. This is how you undersell the market. I honestly wasn't expecting to get this much money from this server. As I said before, you can go back in the streams of 7 days ago and see when I joined the server. I didn't come to this server to make money. I came here to make spice melange. So I can go back to a populated server and make money. Little did I know that I'm gonna make 4 billion Solaris in this server. Who would have thought? This is a very quiet server. Very interesting. Okay, we have 97 million. Sorry, 97,000. As script. I'm gonna buy the Harkonnen version of the sand crawler.
Hello again.
Don't know how this will look like. Or this. Expensive. That's heavy. So. The one is see-through. Kato, Restream is a website or a service that allows you to multi-stream. So I stream to one destination, and that destination splits the stream to multiple destinations. So you can stream simultaneously. That saves you bandwidth. You can stream up to like 20 different channels. Their websites, I always leave a link to their website in the YouTube description, but it's restream.io. Right now I'm using a free version which allows me to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which I've been doing since the start. See-through, it's a see, although it's not bad, golden. I wish it was a little bit, the tint would be darker, you know, that would have been better. It feels like you are wearing plastic on your back. Doesn't go with all the colors. Specific color pattern. And it looks different in there than in here. I guess it's the dark and light variant. Not impressed, not gonna lie. But it's a variant, so variety is the spice of life, I guess. Time to drink a beer. How many skills did we get? We pushed this to level 10. That is good. We pushed this. How many levels? 64, 1, 64 to 70. 6 levels. Oh my goodness. We did 35 missions for 6 levels. That is brutally low. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. The next headshot is at 27, so we need to go 17. No, thank you. That's a waste for now. Capacity. 70. I honestly want to stop this here and do exploration from now on. I'm gonna do exploration because gaining XP in combat has become super expensive, because every single level gap between the XP you earn and the XP required is really big. You earn 125 XP per mission, but you need 625. That's like 5 missions per level. That's expensive. Level 40. Can also push this one and get this unlocked. Pattern upgrading. This would be really useful. 52, 40, 12 level. 52. This is actually a good idea as well. Or 55 to get that 2.5% extra chance. 15 level here, or 20 level here. This is gonna be good. That is the only good one. Because this one is useless. Useless heat. I'm sorry, damage taking, damage resistance, fuel efficiency, fog of war radius, useless. Extra loot. I like to test this because there is no percentage for this, so, and I believe there is only one of that, so I want to see what that extra is. That's a deep desert exclusive. Reduce the cost is useless. Another fuel is useless. You only get one. Sorry, we don't need to go that far. So, damage resistance useless, fuel efficiency useless, fog of war useless. This one I don't know. Climbing, stamina reduction useless. Storm damage useless. The only one that we can get that has a little bit of a efficient heat dissipation rate 5%. That's 18 level into the skill tree. So if I do exploration, I have to gain 18 level just to reach something that is usable. The rest are stupid. Not to mention there is you get 1%, 17% extra weight. And the next one is right after it, which is 5 extra inventory slot. That's level 50, so 20 level. I don't know. Right now, my needs... I'm better off getting that level 50 exploration to get that extra slot and extra weight, carry weight. And that 5% heat dissipation. What's the one after that? Yeah, recovery cost, useless. I wish this recovery cost had the recovery durability loss reduction as well. So, like right now it's 15% durability loss when you recover or relocate any vehicle. This would have been an incredibly useful trait if you get, you know, recovery durability loss reduction instead of the cost. How much does it cost? 15,000 Solaris. That's not expensive. So why are you making it a skill or a perk? The one after that, again, fuel, too useless. Heat generation. The next one comes at level 59, so 9 level to get the next good one. And the non heat dissipation is good. Fuel, heat dissipation, scanner range, sandworm threat. Useless. Another 5 in storage here. Oh god. The exploration tree is the weirdest and craziest of all of them because the useful skills are separated between useless ones. I mean, I play like, I don't know, 10 hours sometimes straight. How many times do you see me to fuel my ornithopter or vehicles? It's not that important because there is already a skill related to them. I already have 15% ornithopter fuel reduction and land vehicle fuel reduction. That is good enough for me. The one there, it's even weirder. Because, you know, fuel is not an urgency in this game. Which I wonder, maybe Funcom like make the fuel to be used more to justify this skill. That would be the stupidest way of going about this. Like doubling down on a bad perk. Yeah, you made a bad perk. Instead of changing it to something better, I'm a little bit worried, given Funcom's history. they might actually double down on their stupid decision and then make vehicles to burn fuel faster. Otherwise, in the past 2,000 hours I've played this game, fuel is not that critical of an issue. It can get critical when you are in the deep desert, spice farming, but otherwise, there is glide. Glide, if you are efficient at gliding, you barely use fuel. It's more like a noob, new player skill and perk, not an advanced player like me. I already know how to manage my fuel. I rarely refuel my vehicles if I'm not in deep desert and not spice farming. So I guess there are like 4 of these. Oh yeah, these are like 4. Yeah, 4 perks, traits, wasted. But in any event, we got 6, 7, 8. 8. Let's say 8. 8 levels. Let's say 7. 7 level for 35 Landsraad missions. That is seriously brutal. I'm not gonna even sugarcoat it. 35 missions, which took me 7 hours to finish. Only gave 7 levels. Like, what the hell? $35, each 125 XP, 10, 1,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,000, almost 4,000 XP. We got almost 4,000 XP. Out of 35 missions. Not great, not great at all. And it's getting even crazier, you know? Because the gap between levels, the XP required to advance from one level to another is getting even larger. Like, if it is 628 right now, I'm thinking it's gonna reach 1,000 per level. It's level 70. It requires 624 at level 70. It's kinda maybe level 700 at level 90. It's gonna require like probably 9 missions for 1 level. That means you can do 2 level per week. Just think about it, guys. You can gain 2 specialization level per 7 days. How's that for difficult? No, that's grind. That's oh boy. Now I understand why it takes 400 days to fully max out these specializations. If you want to make every single skill here level 100, you have to play game every day for 400 days. Because, you know, the mnemonic recollection has a cap, and if you don't use them, they don't go up. It stops at 35, which is after 7 days. Every day you get 5. After 7 days, after a week, you get 35 out of 35. 8th day, the 5 points you get from the 8th day gets wasted. It doesn't get added up. Crazy. Which is unexpected, you know? From Funcom, actually. Well, they did it intentionally, so there is no real surprise there. They kinda thought the grindiest of the grindy players are gonna play the game anyway. So why the hell not? But it is time for me to get some food. And take a little bit of rest. I'm starving. I think the last time I ate was like 27 hours ago. Thankfully, I don't need to cook it. So tomorrow we are gonna wrap up whatever we are gonna do in this server, because the day after that we are gonna move to the US region. We are going to Arrakis, baby, the most populated server in the entire Dune. I want to see how it looks like, how it feels like. It's gonna be insane. You're gonna see like 50 players in the Arrakeen. It's gonna be interesting, especially the base location. That's gonna be even more interesting to see if we actually find a location that doesn't have people occupying that location, so I can set my base. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this episode of Dune Awakening as we grinded through 35 Landsraad missions once again and got some levels, not too many, but not bad either, given how slowly we are gonna get levels very soon. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause.